on the Houston Astros.
Word to Nas, I'm shooting for the stars. Unlabeled with the Mars, win against all odds. Cause they don't see the greatness till you show them you the man.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Here's the veteran second baseman, Adam Frazier. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one lifted to left, and that will fall. And the leadoff man aboard. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough, but right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
And here is J.P. Crawford. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. No outs, runner on second. And now the lefty, swing and a miss, struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result.
Oh, that got him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. And there's a base hit to right field. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Now it's Tom Murphy. At the belt and fires. Misses. 2-2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
A laser to left base hit. One run is in. Now 2 runs score, and they lead by 2.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
This is Kyle Lewis. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Towards first, and that's just foul. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. He dives, but he can't make the catch. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit down.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. Tough start for him so far. Already at 30 pitches here in the first. Next offering in the dirt. And that's ball 3. And here it comes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Up the middle. That's a base hit. Murphy around third. The throw in. And he's safe. So it's first and third with one down. Runner from second scores as they add on. And it's 4-0.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate. And I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
That one in for a strike. 2-2.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Still only one out here in the inning. Next one just misses. And the count's full. In the air, left field. Alvarez makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. It's 5-0.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These guys are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
Here's Dylan Moore. His split numbers between June and July there. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Framber Valdez won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Christian Javier. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is. First and second, 2 down. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. They take the force out, and that is the third out of the inning. All in all, 10 come to the plate. They bat around at 5 score. On to the bottom of the first. It's the M's 5 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Houston, here's Kyle Tucker. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Way out front for strike 2.
I'm sure he likes the 5-0 lead and the run support, but he's sat around a lot since warming up in the pen, and you'd hate to see a guy not have his rhythm to go out there and have a great start.
The wide to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough. And played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. And 1-2.
1-2.
The wind of the pitch. Popped up. Frazier makes the catch. That's out number 2. Now we check out the Astros lineup. At the bottom of the lineup, a guy trying to turn things around, Christian Vasquez.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit right now. I mean, he knows it. His team knows it. Everybody in the stands knows it, but they need him to turn it around. You know, I'm told he's putting in some extra work in the cages, as he should be doing. So we'll see if he can break out right here.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Yordan Alvarez. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
2 down, nobody on. And that one upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
2 outs. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Haniger makes a move towards the gap. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing there for Houston. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Second inning set to go. Now the number 2 hitter, J.P. Crawford. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Ty France up next for the Mariners. France, 4th in the American League in batting average this year. One now. Runner on the go. He swings and fouls one off. Slow ground ball to the right side. To Goodrum for 1, and it's a double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Mitch Haniger up next for the Mariners. And a pitch. And that's outside. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here in Houston at the plate, Jose Altuve. One and two now. Altuve waits. Stays alive. Next pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. Swing and a pop-up. Suarez in position. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
And now it's Alex Bregman. The 1-2. This to third. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Just a poor throw, no matter how you look at it. Wide of the bag, short hopped him at first. He did what he could to try to pick it, but it might have been better for him to come off the bag, wear it off the body, just try to keep it in front. Either way, that was going to be a throwing error.
Trey Mancini now. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Not shortstop. Nico. Good draw.
Man at first. Nico Goodrum up here. The pitch. And it is 2-1. The pitch. And it's fouled away. Laced to right center, base hit. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So 2 down. Jake Myers digs in now. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and that will end the inning. 2 left for the Astros. It's 5-0. Third inning, and now Tom Murphy. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Vasquez gathers, throws, in time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
The center fielder, number 1, Kyle Lewis.
So digging in, Kyle Lewis. Reached on an infield single his first time. And the right-hander deals.
Count of 2-1.
Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Stanek, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The wind of the pitch. Out front, rip foul.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Got him. That's the second out. So 2 down now, and here is Eugenio Suarez. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And the righty deals. Good eye right there.
I got 2-1 the count.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Eugenio Suarez blasts one out. And they tack one on the board. It's 6-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Dom Thompson-Williams. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty to the plate. Hit weakly on the ground. On the run, sends it over to first, and the inning is over. Solo blast adds to the Seattle lead. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Christian Vasquez.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Here's a 1-2. Line drive, base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Kyle Tucker now at the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. Next offering is in for a strike. The punch out there, and there's one down. Here's Gurriel.
Number 10, Ulieski. Gurriel.
Vasquez, the base runner at first with one out. And there's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
First and second, one out. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. And a 1-2 again. Next offering misses down and away. Two. Just missed. One out. Runners at first and second. Laced down the line, base hit right field. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
Well done, drives in the run. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Next offering misses, and the count is filled up. First and third, one down. In the air, right field, Haniger giving chase. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. as a run scores.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
One away, runners at second and third. Alex Bregman up next for the Astros. That one misses. Ball 2. The pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle. Base hit. 1 run is in. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So next up for Houston, Trey Mancini. 1-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. Double play ball to second, and that chance handled. Off balance feed. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. On to inning number 4. It's the Mariners 6 and the Astros 3. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's the DH, Dylan Moore. Next pitch is downstairs. Two one now. That one fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next pitch way upstairs. Three and two now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Moore gets his lead at first with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. And a count 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Looked like it was a little bit up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. Out to center. Myers should have this one. Makes the catch. One away.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And he deals. Here goes the runner. And a rope into center field, base hit. The throw to third.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
One away, runners at first and third. Now at the plate, Ty France. 2 on, 1 out. out there to center. Myers gets under it. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score, and they lead by 4.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger up next for the Mariners. In the air, right field. Tucker makes the catch, and that'll do it. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Mariners 7 and the Astros 3.
Tell me what you want, what you really.
And welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Nico Goodrum. The Astros in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And the pitch. And downstairs.
He needs a quick 1, 2, 3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Runner at first with no outs here. Ray throw to first. Goodrum back easily. And here it comes. On the ground, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. On to first, double play.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, it will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. Next offering down in the dirt. Next one is off the plate. 3-1. Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air, out to left. Thompson Williams under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mariners 7 and the Astros 3. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Ryan Stanek. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
So at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back here at Minute Maid Park. All set for the start of the inning. So here's Murphy now. Right-handed reliever. The 2-1 is high. Stanek, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
And the right-hander deals. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down.
Even with the pitch on the outside part of the plate, he still pulled that one into the outfield. And the defense was ready for it with the shift, but no one could come up with it.
So up next, Kyle Lewis, 1 for 2 at the belt and fires. Stays alive. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. 1 away. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Murphy at first, 1 gone. Swings and misses. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Dom Thompson-Williams up next for the Mariners. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
And a pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. 1 left for Seattle, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. Back to the ballpark, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Kyle Tucker.
Trying to make it legal, do it right. Trying to fill the darkness with the light. I know that don't happen overnight. Trying to make it on before I'm gone.
Here's a 1-1. And fouled off. Next one misses, and the count's even at 2. The 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 and 2.
Out to short, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
The lefty, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
So digging in, Yordan Alvarez. The 1-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Next offering is fouled back.
He's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Two down. Got him swinging. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump,
Now
one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. Right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. And now the lefty. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Alex.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the third baseman, Alex Bregman. This one lifted in the air, left field. Thompson Williams makes the catch, and that'll do it. 2 left for the Astros. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3.
Concentrating my balance, give life a better chance. I'm too involved in God, not television.
Back here in Houston, top of the 6th inning. And now the DH, Dylan Moore. And a pitch. That's down and in. Swings and misses. It's 2-2. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Adam Frazier, for the 4th time tonight. 1 down, base is empty. On the ground at first. Frazier retired.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that is that. And 1-2-3 go the Mariners. But they still lead it 7-3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Andres Munoz.
Number 75.
And he'll work on holding this lead.
Munoz.
Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the DH, Trey Mancini. The 1-1. And a Big swing and a miss. That misses. It's 2-2. The pitch. And it's filled up. He caught it behind his back. It's there, and that's a great play.
The batter, number 11, shortstop,
Nico Goodrum up next for the Astros.
If you really with the city, say what up, yo. I've been slacking, need motivation. Haters not do more than hating. Boss up, you never know who's waiting.
The pitch. Right side, hard hit, and foul ball. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake Myers.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter. Throw to first. Myers back in on a dive. Myers, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way. So the hitter
got him looking. And that is that. 1 left for Houston. They're down 4. It's 7-3.
You ain't from where you say you from. You ain't done what you say you done. We don't believe that. You ain't from where you say you from.
Oh, here we go. Pedro Baez.
The human rain delay. He's sped up this year, though.
He comes on for the 35th time this year.
Baez.
Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Ty France. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. The Astros have some action in their pen. Hector Neris preparing to come on if needed. Next pitch just misses. 3-2 now. And here it comes. This one in the air, right field. That'll drop in. Plays it on a hop. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. Next offering is downstairs. The pitch. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Smash to the left side, and it goes just foul. And he deals. And he chases that one. Now one away. Here's the catcher to hit, Tom Murphy.
Tom Murphy.
Kicks and fires. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2. Kyle Lewis up next for the Mariners.
Kyle Lewis.
And the pitch. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out into center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Pretty good fastball location, down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it, hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
So 2 on with 2 away. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Eugenio Suarez. He's already homered in this game. Strike 2. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering upstairs. Two on, 2 outs.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. Myers trots over to his left. And that is that. Mariners lead a couple, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Anthony Misevich. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. The wind of the pitch.
I got to count 2 and 2.
And there's a ball. Here comes a 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Three-2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind and the pitch. Shoots a line drive single into right center, so a man on base to start the inning.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And now here is Yuli Gurriel, and that's ball 4. Up now, here is Yordan Alvarez.
Yordan Alvarez.
Next pitch is popped up.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Jose Altuve up to hit here.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Tucker, the lead runner at second. Gurriel at first. One gone. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. That's off the mark. And now 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. And that'll get down for a hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Sergio Romo gets the ball now. This won't be easy for him as he comes in with the bases loaded. Alex Bregman up next for the Astros. 1 for 3. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball right side, could be 2. The throw to second, and that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over.
These boys are ready to make a play with the bases loaded. Excellent job of execution there. You turn the double play, and the inning is over.
I'm always gonna get it, I'm always gonna get it. Even if you sit back denouncing it, but I come hang out with it.
Welcome back. New arm on the mound to start the 8th. Hector Neris. And this appearance number 55 for him. We go to the 8th. Leading off, Dom Thompson Williams. Swings through that one for strike 2. Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Throw, save. And that was close.
Now that designated hitter, Dylan Moore.
So a man aboard, Dylan Moore up next for the Mariners. And a 1-1. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Way high.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
3-1 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
Here's Adam Frazier. No outs, runners at first and second. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Can't get there. Base hit. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. And it's 8-3.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Crawford.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. The pitch. And down on strikes. And one gone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2 on with 1 out. And now for Seattle, Ty France. Good contact guy, good defender. The 1-1.
One ball, 2 strikes, Cal.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 2.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
So first and second with 2 outs. Mitch Haniger getting ready to hit. Righty delivers. Misses off the inside, and that's ball 3. And he walked him.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
Up next for Seattle, the catcher, Tom.
Now the Mariners catcher, Tom Murphy. Two outs. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Splitter in the dirt. Vasquez to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mariners 8 and the Astros 3. Bottom of the 8th, and now it's going to be Trey Mancini. Check swing, but he went too far. That is strike 2. And that's downstairs and outside. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Batter number 11, shortstop, Nico. Good draw.
Say you make the trap jump, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, if you really with the city, say what up, though. I've been slacking these motivations.
Nico Goodrum will hit next. In the air to left center, Lewis ranges to his right, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake Myers.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers. And the pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one, and they cut into the lead. It's 8-4.
good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So here's Christian Vasquez. Next pitch is outside. The 2-1. Just off the inside edge. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
And the right-hander deals. Fought off foul. To the right side, Frazier collects, gathers, and throws to first. And that is the inning. Astros get a run back here on the solo shot. It's now 8-4.
You can never be like me. Yeah, I push until I bleed, and I keep it so 100.
The turn to a new arm on the mound, Phil Maton. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Phil Maton.
All set to start the ninth in this one. And stepping in for the Mariners, Kyle Lewis. And a foul ball. Two now. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 away.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And now Dom Thompson-Williams. Two down, nobody on. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Hopefully he figures it out on the mound because they're running out of arms in that bullpen.
Now batting.
In now is the Mariners DH, Dylan Moore. Here's a 1-1. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Thompson-Williams leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch misses outside, and the count is 3-1. Right-hander kicks, deals, and now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Over to first, and he's saved. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that's the 3rd out. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Mariners 8 and the Astros 4. New arm out of the bullpen, Diego Castillo. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 63, Diego Castillo.
So digging in, Kyle Tucker, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. Next offering misses. 3 balls and a strike. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading up.
And stepping in for the Astros, Yuli Gurriel.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Castillo a throw over, and he's back in there. On the ground right side, into the outfield, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Making some noise here, trying to give themselves a chance. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here's the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. And the righty deals. And that's outside. First and second here, no outs. On the ground to third, might be 2. Tags the runner. Their 4th double play of the night. Yikes.
Now batting second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Next to hit, Jose Altuve. Just 1 out away, try to close it out. On the ground to the left. On the first, ball game. And the Mariners have won 4 in a row.
Well, this team was ready from the first pitch of the ball game. Swinging the bats, scoring runs, just very aggressive. I feel like they set the tone, and that tone created a momentum that took them all the way to the finish line. Nice win today.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaumburg. Thanks for joining us.
All I know is keep going, run, better run. Mama told me never fold.
Feeling like I'm falling, I've been getting uptight, staring at the ceiling, trying to get it just right. You know what's on my mind. I can't look you in the eye. I'm getting on the freeway, underneath the night sky. I'm a little wildflower, singing one headline, looking for
Okay, all set to go. Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. That one hooked foul. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. No score, just getting started, top of the first. The next pitch misses, and the count's full.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
The wind of the pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
The second base.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Reed throws to first, and he's back safely. The 1-1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
9-12, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Defoe, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Ground ball, could be 2. Riley to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. We go to the bottom of the first. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Luke Weaver. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
I feel like a dancer with my trouble. So let us put our hands up, hands up, hands up.
Just foul of third. The 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and deals. Stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. The pitch. And now it's 3-2. And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Big time power. And here it comes. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Marte right there to make the grab. 2 down.
Batting 4.
Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And a key piece, a guy having a big season for them, Matt Olson.
Well, they're benefiting in a big way from this guy's clutch at bats right now. Seems like there's no situation that's too big for him. Expect him to deliver if he gets a chance in this one. This guy's leading the National League in RBI.
And at first, Matt Olson up to the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next offering is way upstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Well, come on, dance a little, what's it? Come on, kiss a little, so there's something about the way you look tonight.
I think Jordan Luplow having a lot more success on the road this season. The pitch. Taps softly third base side, a swinging bunt, and he grabs it foul. And a swing and a miss. One out in the second.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Here's the 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 down. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
And now it's Christian Walker. Next pitch downstairs, and the count's full. Got it. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. And the Diamondbacks down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Atlanta, down the third baseman, Austin Riley. Swung on, belted. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Alex.
Here's Dickerson down.
Dickerson.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. 1-2 now. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Yerzy pulls it down, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the right fielder, Adam Duvall.
Adam Duvall at the plate. His split numbers between June and July there. The wind and the pitch. That one blasted deep to right. Way back there. And that one is out of here. Adam Duvall hits one out. And the Braves have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Boog, I feel like we're seeing more of this these days than we ever have before. You've got high velocities on the mound. You've got stronger hitters with really good pass to the baseball. So much power in this sport. Opposite field home run. I tell you what, I feel like I see at least one every day, and that was an incredible job to keep that ball fair.
The 2-1. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Atlanta draws first blood with the solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, now it's going to be Buddy Kennedy. Here's a 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here comes the pitch. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Kicks and deals. Base hit right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you gotta make them pay.
And now number 14. Next pitch way upstairs.
2-1.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a bouncer. And he's safe at first.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. He actually kind of fooled him with the breaking ball on the inside part of the plate there. Didn't get a good piece of it, but he got just enough to fight it off and make it work out. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And here's the rookie catcher, Andy Yerzy. Kicks and fires. A little bit low.
Playing 2-2.
No outs, runners at first and second. Fouled off. He was late. So the tying run at second. That one missed.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Three-two now, and they're all loaded up.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Here's Josh Rojas.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Wilmer Defoe, the switch hitter batting right.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the pitch. And that skips in the dirt.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swings and misses. That's strike two.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That to right. Duvall makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. We're tied at 1.
Oh, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Ketel Marte up to the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The 3-1. Slice down the right side. Tied up here in the early going. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Travis d'Arnaud. Next offering is fouled back. Righty to the plate. And another ball. Two now.
Down is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
d'Arnaud on at first, nobody out. And that one in the air center field, and a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here's a 1-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Fired to second. How about that double play?
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. The 3-1. Now fly ball to right center. Varsho gliding to his left. He's got it, and that is out number 3. One left for Atlanta. Score remains tied 1-1. Back at Truist Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jordan Luplow. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So up next, Dalton Varsho. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Left-hand batter waits. And that's just foul. Runner at first with no outs here. Into center. Acuna makes the play. One down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
Now up next for Arizona, Christian Walker. Struck out looking at his first at bat. The pitch. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Here's a 1-2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to Albies. And their second double play of the day will end the 4th.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Bottom 4, here's Matt Olson. The 1-1. Foul ball there. Righty delivers. Got him looking. And 1 out now. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
So digging in, Austin Riley. Flied out his first time. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Shoots a line drive single into right center, so they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. It's not often someone hits a baseball this hard. It's worthy of a StatCast treatment, Singy.
I was anxious to see what that exit velo would be, and wow, 116 miles per hour. StatCast absolutely lives for these moments. You know, it's so cool to get that kind of data back almost instantly.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and there's 2 away. Adam Duvall next up for the Braves. He's already homered in this one. Riley off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Nice grab on the run. And that is the inning. Braves strand one. Still tied 1-1. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the DH, Buddy Kennedy. The line to kick the pitch. Got him. And now one away.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Next to hit for Arizona, number 14. The other way. Nice grab.
Wow, that was an awesome leaping catch. Great reactions, great athleticism, and he snatched that thing out of the air, and he robbed him of a base hit.
Here's the catcher, Andy Yerzy. And a pitch. In the air, left side. Rosario towards the line. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for Arizona. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And welcome back. Here's Eddie Rosario. High fly ball out to center field. Varsho settles under this one, and there's one down.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Digging in, Travis d'Arnaud. He reached out a walk his first time. Here's a 1-1. To the left side, but it is well fouled.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. The punch out there, and there's 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
So the batting order turns over. Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Right-hander kick steals. Bounced up the middle. To first, and Albies is retired. Inning over, and the Braves go down quietly. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the top of the 6th. Here's the 3rd baseman, Josh Rojas. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Colin McHugh getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Matzik, a left-hander, also throwing. And a pitch. Ground ball, Olsen. He'll do it himself. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop, Wilmer Defoe.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Wilmer Defoe. And it's even up.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
And a pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. Good eye right there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And now the lefty. On the ground, right side. Can't glove it cleanly. And he beats it. He's safe.
Now back, second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Go ahead run on base. Here's Ketel Marte. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-2. Marte tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go. Next one off the plate inside. 3-2 now. Here comes the pitch. And a ground ball to first. Olsen over to second, back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the sixth. All tied 1-1. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Zach Davies.
Number 27.
He last pitched 2 days ago.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Bottom of the sixth inning. Now in for the Braves, Dansby Swanson. And here it comes. Action in the pen down there. Noé Ramirez getting ready to go. Davinsky getting cranked up as well. The wind of the pitch. This one smoked out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
Here's Acuna now. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next one in the dirt.
Playing 2-2.
Two now. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. A solo shot. His 27th home run of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 2-1.
Up in the zone, even if they're borderline strikes, at this level, typically are hit a long way.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Matt Olson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals. Hard hit, right side. The throw to first, and Olson is set down.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's Austin Riley. And the right-hander deals.
Down is full. 3-2.
On the ground. Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now it's Alex Dickerson. Two outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. Acuna goes yard for the Braves. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, Jordan Luplow.
Well, you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Colin McHugh on to pitch out of the pen here, trying to protect this lead.
Number 34, Colin McHugh.
Now up next for Arizona, Dalton Varsho. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Next pitch misses. 2-1. Right-handed reliever.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Righty to the plate. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
First and second, 1 out. Buddy Kennedy, the next to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In the air, right field, and it's just foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Squirts away a little bit. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 14.
Number 14 stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order. Struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
And a 1-1. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
And a swing and a miss. Inning over. That's a crucial missed opportunity.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Chris Davinsky. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. And the batter now, Adam Duvall. He's already homered here in this one. On the ground, out to short. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario now at the plate. The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Next offering way off the plate. And the righty deals. Swings and misses. And 2 away now. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
Travis d'Arnaud.
Swings through that one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The wind of the pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
Second baseman.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. At the belt and fires. Bounce to the right. On to Defoe, and that is the inning. 1 left for Atlanta, but they still lead it 2-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kirby Yates, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Back at Truist Park, ready to begin the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to him, Andy Yerzy. The tying run at the plate. In the air, right side. Duvall settles underneath it. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Josh Rojas.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Looking to get the tying run on base. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Yates, he's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations. Those high leverage spots, it seems like he's at his best in these situations. And obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in. The pitch. Stays alive. The 1-2. That one out to right. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Yeah, there are certain guys that expect to come in and dominate, and they see the challenge, the battle just a little bit differently. They trust their stuff, and they believe that their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
And now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and that gets all the way to the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. Left-hand batter waits. And 1-2. The mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural, and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
The next offering misses. Now 2-2.
That's a really good take.
Man on second, 2 down. That's off the mark. Full count now. A lot of times with relievers, they just like to get amped up, and they're not really looking to try and slow it down, right? They're just trying to get hyper.
Yeah, and perhaps make that hitter a little hyper and make him more aggressive, and that way when they put
He's there to make the catch at third, and the inning is over. One left for the Diamondbacks. They're down 2-1. Pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Noe Ramirez. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Ramirez.
Ready for the bottom of the eighth, and the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and fouls one off. And just hacking like he used to.
Yeah, kind of same, just like that, yeah.
And it's fouled away. And a pitch. Out towards left center. Varsho gliding to his right. Puts it away for the out.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Acuna punches one foul right side. This one high in the air to left center. Varsho settles underneath it, and it's caught for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, the first baseman, Matt.
2 outs, base is empty. Here is Matt Olson. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. And the pitch misses outside, and that's ball 2. The pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Righty delivers.
Ball. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
High fly ball, right field. Luplow makes the catch, and that'll do it. Braves go down quickly here as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen.
Number 32, Raisel. Iglesias.
Welcome back. New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Luplow. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here comes a pitch. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. His 12th of the season, and we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Next to hit, Dalton Varsho. And a count 1-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Stays alive. And a pitch. Got him. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Next to hit for Arizona, Christian Walker. So now 1-2. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. And the next pitch is way outside. Next one just misses. And it's 3-2. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Rosario under it. Makes the grab. 2 down. Buddy Kennedy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 2 down, nobody on. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. We head to the bottom of the 9th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Alex Dickerson next up for the Braves. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And he deals. And it's strike 2.
Your base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
The pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And one away. Adam Duvall next up for the Braves. Be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. One down. Winning run on at first.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Kicks and deals. Oh, he botches it. He decides to hold on to it. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
J.B. Wendelken into the game.
For Arizona, number 48, J.B. Wendelken.
So up next, Eddie Rosario.
It's a good spot to be in with runners on first and second. You know the pitcher is going to come after you.
1-1 now. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Two and two. Stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. And a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Kicks and fires. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab on the run. And that will end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound. D-backs making a move for a pinch hitter, Pavin Smith. He represents the go-ahead run.
Number 26, Pavin.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Onto the warning track, and he hauls it in. Runner tagging for third, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Now batting, Andy.
Here's the catcher, Andy Yerzy.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Left-hand batter waits. Rosario. He's racing to his right. Kennedy takes his lead at third with 1 away. to swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Back to the top of the lineup, Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Two outs. And that one wrapped foul. Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And now the lefty. That one hit to right. Duvall moving under this one. Brings it in for the third out.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Atlanta, on to the bottom of the 10th. And the batter now, Ozzie Albies.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
This one chopped to first. He takes it on his own, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Now batting, not shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Oliver Perez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Kella, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next pitch off the plate. 3-1. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Winning run at third, one down. Next offering is fouled back. And a 3-2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. Foul ball. 1 down, and the winning run at third. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Luplow gets there. He's under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. Marte with a relay throw. In comes the winning run. And the Braves walk it off in extra innings.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in. But he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
A 3-2 final score in this one. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Sinister. This ain't rap music, this ain't literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. We tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut, the ultimatum. Stupid situations, the tongue often creates it. The motor mouth is usually causing mayhem. Let's reflect times, I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, check out Tech 9. Go and shut the f*** up, just let me talk. I'm a time bomb, it's waiting to go off. Quite nuclear, amazing what fame can do to you. Too peculiar, a wrong true to you. Renaissance starter, my mind divine. If you take me, I love you.
The final line score for our ball game for the victorious Atlanta Braves: 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 55 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
I can walk and chew gum at the same time. I ain't on hiatus, I ain't missing in action. I'm the center of attention, the main attraction. When I enter the turf, when I pull up, people gather around me like an ice cream truck. People always ask me what I do for a living. I wear many hats, I'm something like Lee. I love Lee. She got her like a field goal pop, softer than the King Hawaiian roll.
Big subwoofer in the back, like what's up, blow the windows out the frame. It's a party when I pull up. Big subwoofer in the back, like what's up, blow the windows out the frame. It's a party when I pull up. Big subwoofer in the back, like what's up, blow the windows out the frame. It's a party when I pull up. Big subwoofer in the back, like what's up, blow the windows out the frame. It's a party when I pull up.
Big subwoofer bouncing like a trampoline. Glass shake when I roll.
So just about set now, Jeff McNeil. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. Line drive, base hit.
Batting second, the right fielder,
Here's Mark Canha.
Mark Canha.
They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
McNeil aboard here at first with nobody out. And the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out in the top of the first.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Next offering misses. 2-2.
I got to count 2-2.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Man at first. Here's Pete Alonso. Big-time power. The pitch. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. McNeil headed home. Chisholm with a relay home. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. A switch hitter batting right. The 2-1. There's the swing and a miss. Runner at second, 2 down. Here comes a pitch.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Man on second, 2 down. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. And the home team down a run. Bottom of the first. On the hill and coming off a great start, Chris Bassett. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Tapped in front of the plate. Fires over to Ruff. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. And a guy having a big year for him, Miguel Rojas.
Boog, this is one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. I mean, he's such a consistent hitter. You got to love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see that in this one.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. One down, base is empty. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Man at second with one away. And now it's Jesus Aguilar. The next pitch misses. Ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Rojas, the runner at second with one away. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. This to third, and that's an out.
Batting fourth, the left fielder,
Jorge Soler up at the plate, having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. So the tying run at second. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Rojas around third. He will score. It's 1-1.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
2 outs, runner at first. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Had the day off yesterday. Next offering is in for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. And fouled off. The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and downstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Right through there, got him, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even now at 1-1. Back here in Miami, top of the second. Now it's Dominic Smith. And a pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Rojas racing over to make the catch.
Batting 7th, the first baseman, number 33, Darren Ruff.
And now the first baseman, Darren Ruff. Swings through that one out in front that time. The 1-2. Fouled off left side. Swing and a ball popped up. 2 away now.
Batting 8th, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Batting 9th, the catcher.
Runner at first with 2 away. Tomas Nido digs in now. Pickoff throw. Lindor on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Bottom of the second. Down to third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
2-1 now. That one lifted to left. Smith makes the catch, and there's one down.
Batting seventh, the center fielder,
Jesus Sanchez getting ready to hit. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now. Jazz Chisholm now.
the second baseman.
Righty delivers.
Chisholm.
And that's outside. He caught it behind his back. And that's a nice play to end the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Top half of the third inning. Tomas Nido at the plate. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Soler under this one. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Jeff
Back
McNeil.
to the top of the Mets order. Jeff McNeil stands in. And here it comes. Down the line towards the corner. Garcia glides to his left. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already? Mark Canha will hit next. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And he deals. Changeup on the corner, and that's a strike. McNeil over at second, 1 down. And he chases that one. That's out number 2.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Starling Marte up to hit. 2-2 now. And there's a ball. The pitch. And he walked him.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
First and second, 2 outs. And here is Pete Alonso. Ball to strike. Got him to chase one upstairs there.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Look at me, not measuring up how I want to be.
Jacob Stallings now. His split numbers between June and July there. Kicks and deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses there, and it's a full count. And the righty deals. Up the middle. Lindor collects it. Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Joey.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Joey Wendell. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. The wind of the pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The batter, the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. Doubled his first time up. And a 1-2. Right side. Canna has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on that. And that is the third out of the inning. Miami down in order. Still tied 1-1. And welcome back. On to the fourth. And stepping in for New York, Eduardo Escobar. Next one misses, and now 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 is on the way. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Dom Smith stands in. At the belt and fires. Line to left. It gets down. Base hit. Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out.
Now batting. The first
and here's the first baseman, Darren Ruff.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And the pitch.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swings and misses and 1 down below the zone.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Stays alive. Escobar on second. Smith on at first with nobody out. And the pitch. Hard liner. He can't get there. It's a base hit. Escobar is waved home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. It's 2-1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. Single to right in his first trip. Next pitch is popped up. Aguilar makes the play, and that is a big first out.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at-bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
So up next for New York, Tomas Nido. Second and third here, one away. Next pitch misses, 2-1. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Base hit, 1 run in already. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So the batting order turns over, and now here's Jeff McNeil. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And next for the Mets, Mark Canha. Bases loaded, 1 away. Hit in the air, right field. Out, number 2.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Here's Starling Marte. Bases loaded, 2 down. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch is popped up. Aguilar under it. Makes the catch, inning over. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Mets 3 and the Marlins 1. Here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Aguilar.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Gets it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. Jorge Soler goes deep, and they inch closer. It's 3-2.
So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter. But that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through.
And now the right fielder, Avisail Garcia. His first at bat was a strikeout. Kicks and fires. Soft contact in the air. Now the throw to first on the run. He is safe.
Just barely able to beat that one out. Man, he was giving it his all getting down the line right there. Kind of got it off the end of the bat, but he gets that knock because he was willing to go with the pitch on the outside part of the plate. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One gone, runner at first. Brian Anderson, the next up for the Marlins. Rips one to right, and a base hit. Oh, the throw is wild. Save.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
So digging in, Jesus Sanchez. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. 2 on, 1 out. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. That's got to feel good. His 7th home run of the season. And now they're out front. It's 5-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Jazz Chisholm, the next up for the Marlins. The pitch. That one down the line, and foul ball. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-2. And a pitch. To third. Boots it. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out. Wow, Singer. StatCast tells us he fired an absolute bullet to first, and it needed to be a bullet.
Yeah, 87 miles per hour on a line, Boog, and that's some heat from across the diamond. Really close play at first, but the ball just beat him to the bat.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Jacob Stallings. In the air, out towards right center. Canna going back some more, and that's the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 5-3 ball game.
Music make me smile. Some people call it rhythm and soul. I could never get enough of this kind of stuff.
Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Pete Alonso. And now the lefty. And down on strikes he goes. And there's one away.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And stepping in for New York, Eduardo Escobar. He's 0 for 1. Next pitch is popped up. Hauls it in, 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
The left fielder.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, it will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Dominic Smith up now for the Mets. Two down, nobody on. And now it's even up. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down in order go the Mets. They're still down 5-3. Back here in Miami, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Joey Wendell. Next offering is down low. Action in the Mets bullpen. Tyler McGill up and loosening in the pen. Sapucki warming up as well. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. Lifted in the air, right center field. A little bloop single. And the leadoff man aboard.
The batter, number 11.
And up next for Miami, Miguel Rojas. 1 for 2. Here comes a pitch. There goes Wendell. Fouled off down the right side. That one the other way. Puts it away for the out.
The first baseman, number 99. Jesus Aguilar.
Jesus Aguilar, the next up for the Marlins. Wendell leads off first with one away. Bassett with a look to first. Wendell dives back in. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got to count 1 and 2.
And a pitch. That one misses. 2 and 2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Next pitch misses way outside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Bassett picks to first, and he just got his hand in there. Double play ball to second. There's one. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. 5 innings complete. Marlins 5 and the Mets 3. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Zach Pop. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Top 6, and stepping in for New York, Darren Ruff. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's ball 4. Nobody out. Lindor has a chance to tie it.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
The next offering misses. The count now 2-2. The pitch. Sliced hard but foul. Next pitch is outside.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame. Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The pitch. That one fouled off. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. That's smashed towards center. Lindor retired. One down.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Tying run at the plate. Slapped foul. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. And it's filled up.
3-2.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 out. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets.
Second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
On the ground, right side. Chisholm over to pick it up. Fires over to first. That ends the frame. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Marlins 5 and the Mets 3. So they turn things over to the righty, Tyler McGill. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Tyler McGill.
And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the left fielder, Jorge Soler. And a count 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a 1-2 again. And now 2-2. Righty to the plate. Stays alive. squibbed out in front of the plate. Fires over to Ruff. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Garcia.
And now for the Marlins, Avisail Garcia. Two now. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Stepping in, Ryan Anderson. Next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. And here it comes. In the air, left field. Smith settles under it, puts the squeeze on it, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Marlins, and it remains 5-3. Anthony taking over on the mound, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 52, Anthony. Back.
We go to the top of the 7th. Now the number 2 hitter, Mark Canha. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. 1 out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And now, Starling Marte. On the ground to third. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Marte on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw. Save. Marte, the runner at second with 1 away. Got him looking. 2 down.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So 2 down now, and here is Eduardo Escobar for the 4th time tonight. And the tying run is on base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Richard Blyer. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Richard Blyer.
So 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Dominic Smith.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed. It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The count 2-1. Fastball gets the corner at the knees.
Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there.
not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
The pitch. Hit slowly on the ground. Chisholm tosses to first. That's the third out. 2 left for the Mets. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they boost their lead. It's 6-3.
So impressive how he was able to go down and get this fastball, but yet get it up in the air, hit it far enough to get out of this ballpark.
Jazz Chisholm, the next up for the Marlins. Comes the 2-2. Just off the outside edge. And the right-hander deals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Now the catcher up to hit, Jacob Stones. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Move over to first, trying to keep him close. And the righty deals. And now it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Righty delivers. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Ripped on a line. And a base hit right there. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches and really work out there on the mound. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Back to the top of the Miami order. And now here's the Marlins DH, Joey Wendell. Strike 2. First and second here, no outs. Slice the other way, that's a base hit. Jazz on his horse coming around third. 1 run is in. Smith fires it in, and the runner holds at third.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Thomas Szapucki. Tough situation for him with a couple of runners in scoring position. So up next, Miguel Rojas, 1 for 3. And a foul ball left side.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Stallings on third. Wendell stands at second. No outs. Next pitch misses. Full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
At the belt and fires. And there's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk. Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 1-1. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking, foul ball.
Oh, man, that's a tough one to swallow. Had the distance, just couldn't keep it fair. Imagine how great that feels, running around the bases when you've just hit a granny. He's got to dig back in, figure out a way. Maybe he can do it again. No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jorge Soler. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Pitch misses, 2-1. Kicks and deals. And a good eye there.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score. One out, bases loaded. Avisail Garcia now at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. One out, bases full. In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Now we've got a substitution at third base, and on to run for Miami, Garrett Cooper. And now 2-2. And Garcia gets a piece. Kicks and fires. Got him. Now 2 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead, getting that W.
Now at the plate, Ryan Anderson. And he deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 3-2. 2 outs, bases are full. Got him. Anderson down on strikes. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Marlins 8 and the Mets 3. On the mound now, Anthony Bender. And he'll try to keep this big lead right where it is.
Anthony Bender.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, we're the top of the 8th, and stepping in for New York, Darren Ruff. The 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Two one now. Little chopper rolls foul. The next pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. Right-handed reliever. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. First out in the top of the 8th.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Here's Francisco Lindor. One and two now. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Tomas Nido, the next to hit. Popped up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Mets go down quickly. Can't chip away at an 8-3 deficit. Seth Lugo on the pitch here, and he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Number 67, Seth Lugo.
Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. A wind in the pitch. Center field. Marte has this one sized up. Calls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
So digging in, Jazz Chisholm. Got him. And there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Jacob Stallings. The wind of the pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That's out to center field. Marte under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the Marlins down quietly, but they lead at 8-3. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Jeff McNeil. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2 and 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So up next for New York, Mark Canha. Here's a 2-1. And now just 2 outs away.
2 and 2.
And another ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. The kick, the 3-2. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back. That one is gone. Mark Canha takes him deep. Home run number 20 on the year, and they slice into the lead. It's 8-4.
Opposite field home run, and it's a warm night for sure. Ball's not being slowed as it gets up in the air to the outfield, so that had no problem getting out of here. Really nice show of power going the other way.
Now here is Starling Marte. Pitch misses inside. 2 and 2. Righty to the plate. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Anderson drifts towards it. 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And now Pete Alonso. Next offering is fouled back. Three, 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. There's a swing and a drive. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
And our final here today, 8-4 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Mets, 4 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 29 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
here by myself. Photograph with no correction of me or anybody else. I could dream 1,000 dreams. Couldn't measure up to being out here just needing nothing, living on no one else. I feel
New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and here's the veteran outfielder Whit Merrifield. One-two now. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases, and that one's going to get into the corner. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. He really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
Two down. Fought off foul. And a pitch. Next offering is outside. Merrifield at second with nobody out. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Bader makes the play. Runner tags up for third, and he makes it up to third with one away. Here is Mike Matheny's lineup for the Royals. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Here's a big power threat. Salvador Perez. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one drifts inside. Now all even up. That one missed. Perez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up.
And he reluctantly takes his walk.
Number 90.
Next to hit, number 90. And the next pitch is way outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So 1 out with 2 aboard, and stepping in is the speedy Edward Olivares. And a pitch. Double steal. And that one fouled off. The pitch stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
And that one gets away at the plate. But no advance from the runners. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next pitch is downstairs.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
The pitch. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Adalberto Mondesi. In the air, right field. Judge is under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead.
In the background is a blind spot. Rolling dice and mark your cards out. Don't push it up and lose your mind.
Back in the Bronx, our starting pitcher in this one, Brady Singer. What do you have on him, Chris?
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Back at Yankee Stadium and stepping in for the Yankees, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. The wind to kick the pitch. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. And now it's even up.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
The wind of the pitch. That just misses. And the count's full.
Ooh, I thought he'd bite right there.
And here it comes. Ground ball to the right side. Throw on to Santana. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Benintendi to the plate. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those 2 guys picked ahead of him in the first round. But it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the Year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
That hits the dirt. 3-1 now. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
No less field.
So up next, Giancarlo Stanton. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. The 2-1. Late swing, fouled off. The pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Benintendi leads off first with one away. And that one hammered. That's going back. Back some more. Out of here. Giancarlo Stanton goes deep. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-1.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
It's Aaron Judge now. Judge rips that one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. His home and away splits there. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. In the air, out towards left center. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Can't understand why they all on me. I'm crazy. Don't get involved with me. I dropped the
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. His split numbers between June and July there. Two now. Stays alive. Next offering down in the dirt. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off. Fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Third baseman, number 7, Bobby Witt Jr.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Line drive, and that one gets down, fair ball. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
This one in the air, center field. And the inning is over. Royals strand a pair, and our score remains 2-1. Back now in the Bronx, bottom half of inning number 2, and stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. And the right-hander's 3-1. And a big swing and a miss.
That's a really big swing right there. He's got to remember, with this speed, a walk or a single can turn into extra bases by stealing a base or two.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Isbell settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting 7, the third baseman, DJ.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. That one pushed foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Here comes a pitch. Hard hit to third. Can't glove it cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting 8, the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
And now Bader up to the plate. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count's even at 2. And the pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one's carrying. And that is gone. Harrison Bader hits one out. His 13th home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 down now, and here is Ben Wertvet. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it. To improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk. And up next for New York, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa rolled out to second in his first at bat.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Here's a high chopper to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. First and second, 2 down. Benintendi up here. A walk and a run scored his first time. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back in New York, new inning getting started, and now it's going to be Salvador Perez. The 3-1.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out and one away in the top of the third.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Number 90 steps in for the Royals. Swings and misses. 1-2. One down, base is empty. And down on strikes. And now 2 gone. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. Caught looking his first time up. That one is hammered right field. This one's got a chance. And out of here. So he blasts one out the other way. Home run number 10 on the year. And they cut into the deficit. It's 3-2.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. One and 2 here. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that is that. Kansas City moves closer on this solo blast. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I'ma take a pic for them all to see.
Here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Righty delivers. Stanton, a guy capable of hitting it a long way.
Oh, you can tell how comfortable he is. Look at that front foot on the line as he is close to the plate. But he can be very quick to a pitch that is down and in.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. And the 2-2. That one hammered center field. Way back. That one is gone. Home run number 40 on the year. And they add a run. It's 4-2.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge, is a 1-1. And that's outside. He's a guy that's changed his stance over time. It's been a little more open, straight up, and now more closed.
One thing hitters will do, it's not so much about the stance, but it's what it does to the brain in terms of resetting and how they approach the pitcher.
High in the air, out to right. Merrifield in position, makes the catch, and there's one gone. And here is Anthony Rizzo.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Into center and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. It's not often someone hits a baseball this hard. It's worthy of a StatCast treatment, Singing.
Well, I was anxious to see what that exit velo would be, and wow, 116 miles per hour. StatCast absolutely lives for these moments. You know, it's so cool to get that kind of data back almost instantly.
And now here is Oswaldo Cabrera. Olivares brings it in, and there's two away. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Rizzo off of first with two away. The 1-1 is upstairs, and it's 2-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Asa Lacy, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Next offering upstairs. And he deals the other way, and that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now Harrison Bader. Next offering is downstairs. Two on, 2 outs. And this is inside. Three 3-1 now. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 4-2.
Going, yeah, we in go mode. Going, yeah, we in go mode. Going.
Back at Yankee Stadium. Start of the 4th, and now the first baseman, Carlos Santana. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Michael King up and throwing. The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Fouled off. He was late. Payoff pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Bader gliding back. Makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle Isbell.
So up now for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. Strike two.
Next count, 2-2.
Kicks and deals. And there's the ball. Three-two now. Out towards right center field. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
One down. And next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. Next pitch is outside. And a count 2-1. Kicks and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2. Tying run at the plate. In the dirt, but kept close. To second, but way too late. Safe there. Runner at second here, one gone. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Back-to-back base hits. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Luis Gil departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Michael King will take over here. He last pitched 2 days ago.
At this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Whit Merrifield steps in for the Royals. The 1-2. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. In 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. I'll tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And here is Nicky Lopez. Right-hander kicks, deals, and downstairs. Two and one now, 2 aboard. In there at the knees. That one the other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Royals strand a pair. They trail it here, 4-2. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Asa Lacy. He's making his second appearance of the season. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Wertvet. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
The punch out there, 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
And it's even up. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 up, 2 down.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. And now the lefty on the ground to third. Can't field it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Yanks held in check as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Now for the 5th inning, and here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Next pitch misses. Ball 2. And a foul ball. The 2-2. Got him swinging. 1 away here in the 5th. Next is the designated hitter, number 90. And the pitch. Out to short. Kiner-Falefa picks it up, sends it across the first, and the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th.
The center fielder, number 14, Edward Olivares.
So digging in, Edward Olivares. Next pitch inside, and the count is 3-1. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Check on the runner, and he's back in on a dive. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. In the air out to center. Bader on his way over. And that ends the inning. Royals lead one. Still down by a count of 4-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Ripped, but it curls foul. Here's a 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. And there's one away.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Aaron Judge at the plate. And that one is lifted in the air. Merrifield should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two away.
The batter, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
2 outs, base is empty. Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. 2 down, nobody on. Right side, base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. Next offering misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
A little out front there as he swings through it. That's to third. On to Lopez. That's the inning. The Yanks lead 1, but they still lead this one 4-2. And welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana. Right-handed reliever. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind of the pitch. And a base hit into right center field.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And the batter now, Kyle Isbell. Bunt attempt. Popped up. And there's one down.
The third baseman, number 7, Bobby Witt Jr.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. In the air, right side of the infield. Cabrera sizes this one up, makes the catch, and there are 2 outs.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Digging in, Whit Merrifield. That one ripped, and a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
So up now for Kansas City, Nicky Lopez. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. The Yankees 4 and the Royals 2. Bottom of the 6th inning, DJ LeMahieu to start things off. And a pitch. In there. And so now 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
The pitch. In the dirt, and it's 2 and 2. The line to kick the pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Harrison Bader. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
Nobody out, runner at first. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That one fouled off. 2 and 2. The pitch.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're an
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, catcher,
Ben Wortvedt stepping in now for the Yankees. A strikeout and a walk. Here's a 1-1. Swung on, popped up left side. And it falls. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Up next for the Yankees,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate.
Kiner-Falefa.
The pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Andrew Benintendi steps up. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. The next offering misses. 3-1. Ground ball up the middle. Mondesi gloves it. Got him on the off-balance throw. And the inning is over. Yanks strand a pair as they can't add to their 4-2 lead.
I do it all. If we ain't talking money, we ain't talking. It's the game. And yeah,
Clay Holmes comes on now, trying to protect this lead.
For the Yankees, number 35, Clay Home.
Top of inning number 7, and to the plate for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. And 1-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chad Green appears to be getting loose. Chapman, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Number 90 digs in now. The pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And the right-hander deals. And now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
The tying run at the plate. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Righty to the plate. To first, might be 2, and he can't come up with it. Throw to first, gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the 2nd out.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Now it's the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Next offering is down low.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one in for a strike. 2-2. That's towards center. Bader under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Kansas City. They trail it here 4-2.
7th inning stretch.
Josh Stamont gets the ball now and his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Stamont.
Here's Stanton now. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dip.
Here comes a pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here comes Aaron Judge.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
So now 1-2.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
And he deals.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Taylor Clark up and getting ready for Mike Matheny. And the righty deals. Stays alive. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground to short, and it's through for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
So up next, Anthony Rizzo. 2-2. And another ball.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Swings and misses. Now 1 away.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Good contact guy, good defender. Next pitch, not close, up high. The bases are full for the New York Yankees. Now this one's well hit. Way back there. On its way and out of here. Grand slam. So he goes the opposite way with that one. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 8-2.
Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Taylor Clark gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Taylor Clark.
Next to hit, Harrison Bader. He's already homered in this game. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Kicks and deals. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And Bader is set down. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Ben Rortvedt.
Here's the catcher, Ben Rortvedt. Two outs. That misses the zone. Now 3-1. And now a full count. In the air, right field. Merrifield gets under it, squeezes it, and that is that. Grand slam for the Yanks this inning. The lead has exploded to a half dozen.
Dogs wanna bark and hounds wanna howl. I'm feeling beat down, wanna throw in the towel.
Go to the eighth. So up now for Kansas City, Carlos Santana. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Two down. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Lucas Litke getting loose out there. Back to work. 3-2 now. Out to center. Stanton. Long run on his horse. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. Man at second. That one missed.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Runner at second, nobody out. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on.
And now Bobby Witt Jr. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's two away.
Now batting, right fielder with Merrifield.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Whit Merrifield. And a 1-1. And that one off the outside edge. And a pitch. Swing and a slow roller. Throws to first, and that is that. Royals leave one, and it's still 8-2.
You could encounter the greats.
Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, out of the bottom of the eighth. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Line drive, makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Olivares moving back for this one and puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Giancarlo.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down in order go the Yankees. They lead at 8-2. Lucas Litke takes over on the mound, and a healthy side to go to work with.
Number 63, Lucas Litke.
Back in the Bronx, we go to the 9th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Nicky Lopez. And the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The 1-2. This one chopped up the middle. In plenty of time to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now batting, catcher, Salvador Perez.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Movement in the bullpen. Chad Green, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Bounce to the left side. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Now batting.
Unfortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration in a game like this. It can be an easy trap to fall into.
Runner at first following the error, and here is number 90. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
3-2.
Kicks and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 3-2 on the way. Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him. And they're down to their last out. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals.
Edward Olivares.
Base hit, left center field. Here comes Perez around third. Cut off, now a throw home. And he's in there. A run comes in the play.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
So they're down to their final out. And next up for the Royals, Adalberto Mondesi. Next offering in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. That one misses, and that's ball 3. At the belt and fires.
We got 3 and 2.
That's ripped. Base hit. Olivares around third. He'll score easily, and it's 8-4.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Last chance for the Royals. Carlos Santana will hit next. And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
This one in the air, right field. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees take the first 2 games of this series.
These guys had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 8 runs on a
Ready for baseball here in New York. Here's the veteran outfielder, Whit Merrifield. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind to the pitch. And that one handled. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. This is not a team that's had much success driving the baseball so far this year. They have to rely on stringing hits together as opposed to scoring a lot of runs on homers, doubles, and triples. So it's hard to bunch runs together.
And that's exhausting when your team is at the bottom of the league in slugging percentage, and how much it takes, Boog, for you to put together a rally and put together a big inning. Just a difficult thing to do consistently over a long season. So somehow, some way, somebody's going to have to find some power in this lineup so that they can have some easier wins and enjoy this season a little bit more.
Batting third, the catcher, number 13, Salvador.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. No score, just getting started, top of the first. And he chases that one. Royals set down in order. Royals go down 1-2-3. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
You asked for it, about to go Nostrum Ave.
Bottom of the first. And our pitcher in this game, Brad Keller. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
In the air, out towards right center. And there's one down. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And one to watch, of course, their three-hole hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting in a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
One down, base is empty. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
That's inside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1. In the air, left side. Isbell makes his way towards it and makes the grab. Out number 2.
Batting third, the left fielder, Giancarlo.
2 outs, base is empty. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Next offering is foul back. Here's a 1-2. In the air to left center, Olivares sizing this one up, snags it on the run, and that will end the inning. So the Yanks go in order. We played an inning, no score. Back at Yankee Stadium, second inning set to go. Here's a speed threat, number 90. The wind and the pitch. Rolled slowly to first. Rizzo handles the chance, and he takes it himself for the out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 14, Edward Olivares.
So digging in, Edward Olivares. And a pitch. And that one missing low.
2 balls.
No score here in the second. Swings and misses. And now 2-2. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires the first. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Batting sixth, the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. Check swing went around, and the count is even, 2-2. Second inning here, no score. Next offering misses. 3-2 now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Got him looking. Out number 3. Next offering is in for a strike. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness of the strike zone to boot.
That's critical. Very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Here's Rizzo, swing and a drive, deep right field, and it's gone! Home run! Anthony Rizzo circles the bases. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now here is Oswaldo Cabrera. Next pitch is popped up. Witt settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
LeMahieu.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's DJ LeMahieu. The wind of the pitch.
Ball, no. 2-1.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's filled up.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Bounce to Santana, and that chance handled. The flip to the pitcher covering. Play made, that ends the inning. Yankees draw first blood on a solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here in New York, on to the 3rd inning, and now it's Kyle Isbell. And a swing and a miss. And 1 gone.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost art for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch way upstairs.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Runner takes off. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
That to right. Judge cutting across. Snags it for the second out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman,
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
So the tying run at second. Check swing, went around. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Tying run is in to score from second. It's 1-1. And in at second with an RBI double.
Well done. Drives in the run. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Salvador Perez. 2-1 now. And there's a ball. Runner leads away at second. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Three and two now. And there's a base hit. Runner holds it third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Pretty good changeup on the outside corner, but he did exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. See it deep and keep your hands inside it to drive it the other way. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Now number 90. Oh, and now a wild pitch. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. And that is the inning. KC gets one on the double. All even at 1 apiece. Back in New York. And now Bader up to the plate. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. Next offering way off the plate. And here's a 3-2. On a line out towards center. Olivares racing over to make the catch.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
And up next for New York, Ben Workvet. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. The 2-2 now. And down on strikes. 2 away.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
So the lineup flips over. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa stepping in now for the Yankees. High chopper to third. Witt picks it up. Slings it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 innings complete, all tied 1-1. On to the fourth, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Edward Olivares.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Righty delivers. Flares one into center. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next to the Royals, the shortstop, Adalberto.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Payoff pitch. That one pushed to the left and foul. And a payoff pitch. Chop back up the middle. Throw on to Rizzo. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
2 outs, base is empty. So up now for Kansas City, Carlos Santana. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Got him. That's out number 3. KC down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Back now in the Bronx. Bottom 4. Now it's the DH, Andrew Benintendi. The pitch. And a ball evens the count.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And he deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. now. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page
Now
right now.
batting, left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. The pitch. On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. Had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
One gone, runner at first. Here is Aaron Judge. And now 2-1. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Over to Lopez, 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
All set for the start of the inning. Now the left fielder, Kyle Isbell. The next offering misses. 2-2. Movement in the Yankees pen. Michael King preparing to come on if needed. And the right-hander deals. Got him. One away.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count. But sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Here's the third baseman, Bobby Witt Jr. The 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate. Late swing, fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
So 2 down now, and here is Whit Merrifield. Next one misses. 2-1. Up the middle, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
The batter, number 8.
2 outs, runner at first. Now it's the second baseman, Nicky Lopez. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there.
2-1.
Here comes a pitch. Fly ball down the line. Judge cutting across. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. That is the inning. So 1 left for Kansas City. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Welcome back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Anthony Rizzo. pitch.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Olivares settles under this one, and there's one down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Oswaldo.
Stepping in, Oswaldo Cabrera. He's 0 for 1. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Next offering is in for a strike.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Stays alive. And here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch. Out to short. On the run, throw to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
Up next,
You got to be kidding me. Did you see that throw?
Not really, Boog. I mean, it happened in the blink of an eye, it seemed, but thankfully StatCast is here to help us out. You don't see many throws across the infield that get up into the 90s, so he really reached back for that one, and he had to get the out.
DJ LeMahieu stepping in now for the Yankees. Good contact guy, good defender. Out to short. Over to first. And the Yanks go quietly. Yanks held in check. Still tied 1-1. Michael King taking over on the mound. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back here at the ballpark, top of the 6th inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, Salvador Perez.
I ain't even know you, but your brother's my brother. Shout out Kesey, LLP. I never told my...
Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 1-2 now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Kicks and deals. Action in the pen down there. Lucas Litke up and loosening in the pen. Green, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 3-2. Kicks and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Foul ball.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And a pitch. Breaks his bat, pops it up, and it drops in. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now that
no outs, runner at first. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Number 90. Left-hand hitter waits. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. And a 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. That misses the zone. 3-2 down.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Line drive, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Righty delivers. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now Adalberto Mondesi. And it's fouled away. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and there's 2 away.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
And the batter now, Carlos Santana. The other way. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. All tied 1-1. Back at Yankee Stadium. Well, we go bottom 6. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Harrison Bader. Slice to right. That's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And next for New York, Ben Wertbeck at the Belton Fires. Drops a bunt down the first base side, and he grabs it in foul ground. The pitch. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Nobody out. Runner at first. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And now 1 away.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Next offering is down low. 2 balls and a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Keller moved to first. Next pitch downstairs, and the count's full.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
lifted in the air right center field. Olivares moving in on this one. Pulls up and it drops for a hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
2 on, 1 out. Andrew Benintendi stepping in now for the Yankees. The 2-2. That one hit to right. That's back there. Gone! This place is absolutely loving it. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they tack on 3. It's 4-1.
There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Brad Keller done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Joel Paynes. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Joel Paynes.
Now it's going to be Giancarlo Stanton, 1 for 2.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 1-2. And that's outside. Giancarlo Stanton, certainly a physical presence, and Chris, one of the more imposing guys at the plate in the entire sport.
He's a force, and I think it's scary for pitchers thinking about making a mistake to him because you know you're not going to get that baseball back. He hits the ball so hard, you don't even have to watch him swing. You can just close your eyes and listen and know exactly who it is that hit the ball.
It's Aaron Judge now. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. 2 down, nobody on. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. On the ground, right side, dives, and he can't hang on. Santana with the throw to first. That ends the inning. Yankees with a 3-run shot. It's now a 4-1 ball. Check to go. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's had the last 5 days off. Back in the Bronx, here's the left fielder, Kyle Isbell. The Royals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The 1-1. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Hammer, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. 1-1 now.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging on the curveball, and 1 out now.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now the right fielder, Whit Merrifield. And the 3-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And he makes the catch. 2 away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Now at the plate, Nicky Lopez for the 4th time tonight. The 1-1. Curveball drops in for a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Now move to first. Isbell dives back in safely. Next pitch misses. Now 2-2. Now he breaks his bat. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. That pitch got way in on him, and he couldn't do much with it, but good hustle to get up the line and turn that into an infield single.
So here comes the big lefty, Aroldis Chapman, to the mound. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Chapman.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Tidy work out of the Yankee bullpen there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Yankees 4 and the Royals 1. And welcome back. And now the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. The wind to kick the pitch. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And a pitch. In the air, center field. Olivares drifts towards it. And there's one away. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and they have this new ballpark that is absolutely gorgeous, but there's still some of that old school feel to it. The wind and the pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Olivares glides to his left. He makes the grab. 2 away now.
Yeah, you have to connect the past with the present, and they did a really nice job of the Monument Park out there where you can go and walk through and see the legends. This is New York. It is
the greatest city, I would say, in the country, if not the world. So you expect them to build a ballpark that's going to be incredibly rich in that tradition.
Next pitch is downstairs. 2 outs. Stays alive. Next pitch misses way outside. What about as a left-handed hitter and how short that porch is in right field? Were you ever tempted to just try and think in terms of leaning on something as a left-handed hitter and just trying to yank it over the right field wall?
I don't think I needed to be tempted to do that. I think that's all I was, trying to do because I didn't have a whole lot of power.
Here comes a 3-2. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And a 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Harrison Bader. Right-handed reliever.
You have to try to stay within your approach, but you do know that, hey, if you pull something, there's a good chance of it getting out.
And the pitch. And fouled off.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And the righty deals. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. He doesn't have a throw. And the speedy runner is on at first. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up.
Ben Wertbeck stepping in now for the Yankees. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch. And that'll load the bases.
One thing for me, over the years, watching how right-handed hitters have tailored and changed their swing so that they could take advantage of the dimensions in right.
Isbell going back on this one. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that is that. And the Yankees leave them loaded as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Back in the Bronx, and stepping in is the speedy number 90. And now the lefty.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
This to center field. Bader drops steps, heads back on it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The center fielder, number 14, Edward Olivares.
Next to hit, Edward Olivares.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2-2 now. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
And now the shortstop at Alberto Mondesi. The pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Fires to second for 1. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. The Yankees 4 and the Royals 1. Now new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Domingo Tapia. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Domingo Tapia.
Back at Yankee Stadium, ready for the bottom of the 8th. In now is the Yankees DH, Andrew Benintendi. The 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Lopez tosses to first, and Benintendi is out.
Now batting, left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Here's a chopper to short. Whips it across, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
2 outs, base is empty. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Hit softly on the ground to third. Witt over to first. And that'll do it. Down in order go the Yankees, but they lead it 4-1. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Jonathan Loaisiga, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 43, Jonathan.
All set to start the 9th in this one. So up now for Kansas City, Carlos Santana. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And he deals. And now 2-2. Two. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Comes the 2-2. Stays alive. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's one down. And next up for the Royals, Kyle Isbell.
Kyle Isbell.
Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. Not in time. That's a bunt single. So man aboard. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Now here is Whit Merrifield to the right side, and that'll do it.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 4 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. For Kansas City, 1 run on 10 hits. 1 error. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Our paid attendance here tonight at Yankee Stadium, 47,309. The Yankees thank you for attending and remind you to please get home safely.
so whack. Nigga backstab, nigga feel the pain like I'm in. Hit it, I'm living, I'm ripping out the page. They've been asking where the rap's at. I don't need the bread, I'ma give it to the fan. Get the job done like Task Rabbit. On the gas, I cannot find the passion. On my cash shot, third date, looking at coins like, what am I doing like? Where do I go? Man, I really gotta get the right. You really gotta come to my shows when it is open. Rock the Chanel, like my name Frank Ocean. I dress well, you on that beat, no. I'm paying all the bills though. Money being multiplying like I'm. Do I really need a crib on the hills though? It's probably gonna be good for my mental. I pop out, man, I was a dropout. Whip lighter than the rappers I get when I'm clubhouse. I'ma throw their hands whenever I go on and run out. When it's start, but don't know when to do it like I'm Bow Wow. Stop the hate, just walk away. Look, they gon' make it home and see the kids. I'm awake and I ain't ducking now. Peace and quiet, running out of style. I'm calling up like stay home. The sessions that you got, tell them you can't make the drive. It's praying on a bad day, so that hope I don't know if I got 911 to die. It made me cry. Man, be civilized. I ain't born to die. I need to stay a while. Just another dad in that diamond. This shit with the daddy back. One half of the mighty Odom playlist, the Cadillac. Boys riding through your city, do you with me? Bring it back. I'ma stay styling while I'm profiling. I'm sticking to the back. See right here we doing laps. Why somebody feeling trapped? Never hating, just graduated. I've been down through the cap, no cap. Through the dash and through the map. I've been around the world and yo, true to that. Now who is that? B.I.G.Y. First generation diva. I be designated. Heat wave, MP and use up midnight. Canary yellow diamond in the pinky ring. I kiss it, keep it so exquisite, bro. Official, we on the mission. We the tissue. Do the toilet paper, go and flush it. Told the baddest man to hit the hand. I had to go and touch it. Good. Rolling through the city, got the red. Just ran up another bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. It feel good to be a player, baby. Kiss me off the track. We got me swerving all the lanes, steady dodging all the static. How you love that? Tell me how you love that.
One time for the money, two times for the fix, three times for the bitch standing front. I like money. Fred Creek clothes, I can speed down, did it still testing with home. Put that on me, first name Mike. Ass is a trash, but I ain't a liar. And I'm really being honest, means you can take it higher. Dance is a trash and your head ain't fire. Boss bigger, mean money, go get a self-figure. Been still in the hood with the drum, but the paper all come from the pad and the pencil. And the house been paid off and on 20 rum. Like pimping in the Lincoln Continental, say my name right. Michael Rum.
City got the radio. Just ran up another bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. It feel good to be a player, baby. Kiss me off the track. Got me swerving all the lanes, steady dodging all the static. How you love that? Yeah, tell me how you love that.
Yeah. Soon as we step out the door, y'all know what time it is. Know what I'm talking about? From the tennis shoes or the hard bottoms all the way up to the cap. And we don't even be capping. You feel me? Daddy Fat Sacks, man. Sleepy Brown. It's a Dungeon Family affair. Broadcasting live from Stankonia. The place for all the funky bangs. You know what I'm talking about? Are you having a good time? You know what we're doing over here, man. Yeah. We're gonna hit the summer from the back. Yeah.
Me gusta como camina,
Pero más me gusta cuando amanece, piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique, es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit. Está puesta por la calle, va por el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Sport. Está por la calle, va por el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Sport. No